Right.
All right.
Everyone be seated, thank you. Okay, give me 1 second to log in. Okay, we're good, right? Okay. This is the 11 p.m. initial appearance calendar on August 20th of 2026. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of the month shall apply for all matters on this calendar. I'm required to read the victim's rights advisement. If you're the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you're advised you have rights under the Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or defendant's attorneys, to be heard before the court makes a decision in regards to negotiation of plea, scheduling, and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you've not already been provided with a written statement of victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. Okay. Does the county attorney usually show up if we have? Okay. Mr. Nigley, can you remind me, tell me which client you're here for?
Isaac Diaz.
Okay. Number 11. We'll call Mr. Diaz first, and then Zachariah Gorley will be next. Right here. All right, sir. Can you tell me your name and date of birth, please?
Isaac Diaz, 07/17/2008.
Okay, sir. You are here. Let me get my mouse to work. You're here for new charges in regards discharging a firearm in a residence, aggravated assault, disorderly conduct, endangerment, discharging a weapon within the city limits, carrying a concealed weapon by a person under the age of 21, contributed to the delinquency of a minor, and criminal damage. I found probable cause to believe those crimes were committed by you. I'll be setting bond in a moment. Would you like to be heard in that regard, Mr. Nagler?
I would, Your Honor. And I just want to point out a couple of things. The Form 4 is written a little bit different than I normally see them under these types of circumstances. If you read the Form 4, it looks like this happened today. But if you scroll up to, at least on the page 1, it does mention the offense date of May 8th of 2026, about 3.5 months ago. At that point in time, he was taken into custody. He was 17 at the time, did spend a day overnight in Durango. And then his parents, he was released to his parents the next day with the understanding that a summons would issue in the mail. I was contacted the next day, and we had conversations about that, how that would go down. We were expecting that to happen. He's currently in high school. He finished his morning classes today. He's wearing his Whataburger shirt. His mom was driving him to Whataburger for work, and for some reason they pulled her vehicle over and brought him into to court today and arrested him on a warrant that was issued by the police department. It just could have gone down a different way. Since he's been out of custody back in Durango, Judge, for the last 3.5 months, has been finishing up high school. Again, works at Whataburger. Actually signed up for EBIT. He's going to their mechanic school. He's currently in counseling through his family. There's lots of support, and I've been on this for the last 3.5 months. I think pretrial services is appropriate under the circumstances. I know that they were waiting for him to turn 18, and he did turn 18 on July 17th. So
yeah, well, I believe you about the Whataburger shirt. I'm familiar with that. Mr. Diaz, your client, your attorney has provided me with a lot of useful information. Okay. Before he provided that information to me, I had intended to set your bond at $100,000. Because it seems like you've been doing well since this crime occurred, I can't go all the way to pretrial services. But I'm going to redo the release order because I also had some victim impact statements that were fairly dramatic, but I'm going to reduce the bond from the $100,000 I intended to set before hearing from your attorney to $10,000 secured appearance bond. So give me a moment while I do that, and the nice clerk will do that for us. Okay. While we're doing that, it's also very important that if you do post this bond, that you not return to the scene of the crime. You have no contact with any of the victims or witnesses involved in this case. You have no contact with the police officers who arrested you. You obviously don't possess any weapons. Basically, just stay out of trouble and follow the other release conditions, which will be on your paperwork. Do you have any questions, sir? Okay. Do you have any?
Where'd you have to pay 100,000? Yeah. I think it was the 10.
Okay. She'll print that out for you. You get a copy. Do you have any questions, sir?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's a pleasure to see you, Mr. Negla.
Good to see you, Judge.
While we're just waiting for that, you can step in the room, and then we'll talk to Mr. Gurley.
I want to slide this out because you're not resident of King.
Oh, that's fine.
It's a little weird.
Yes, I do know.
See that?
Yeah, I am wearing a dress, but no, I'm not Elizabeth Campbell. Mr. Gurley, and then John Pickle will be next. Okay. Sir, could you state your name and date of birth for me?
Zachariah Gorley, March 28, 1984.
All right, Mr. Gurley, you are here. Sorry, my computer is acting up a little bit. You're here for a new case being charged with aggravated assault, class 3 misdemeanor aggravated assault with a class 6 felony, unlawful discharge within the city limits, threatening, intimidating, and misdemeanor assault. I found probable cause to believe those crimes were committed. And I am setting bond in your case in the amount of $25,000. Your next court date will be on August 26th of this year at 8:30 in the morning in the courthouse downtown. The preliminary hearing would follow on August 28th of 2026. If you are released, you're ordered not to return to the scene of the crime, have any contact with the victims. There are a number of other release conditions, which I expect you to follow. Do you have any questions, sir?
I do. I'm in the U.S. Army, sir. All my gear that I have a meeting tomorrow morning in Tucson at my base home in Valencia with my first sergeant and my captain.
Could you just wait a second? Mr. Nagler, can you and your client wait? I need to talk to you about one other thing.
Oh, sure.
Sir, just given the nature of these charges, I cannot release you. I have to set a bond. The county attorney was asking for a higher bond than I'm setting. So I can appreciate you have Army commitments, but I can't.
That's not for an Army commitment. That's with JAG, sir.
Again, I set bond in this matter. I know you may not be happy with the bond I've set, but that is the bond that's going to be set. So if you could step to the left, I'll give you a copy of your paperwork. All right. Let me talk to Mr. Diaz again. I'm just not positive I gave him his court dates on the record.
I didn't think you did either, Judge.
I know, that's why it's like I caught it before you guys left, though.
Yes. He has them on paper.
I know, but we have a script and I should follow it. So we're back on the record for Isaac Diaz's case number 11 on the calendar. I forgot to actually tell you your court date. Your next court date is August 26th of this year. The courthouse downtown, the address will be on your paperwork. And then your preliminary hearing would be on August 28th of 2026. And Mr. Nagley will explain to you what will happen in that regard, okay?
All right, thank you.
Have anything else? I apologize for having to recall your case.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Then John Pickle and Angel Ortiz would be next. Do we have a Mr. Pickle or not?
Yes, sir, we're getting him right now.
Oh, no worries. Thank you. Okay, sir, could you give me your name and date of birth, please?
John Anthony Pickle. 980.
All right, so you're here for a probation violation warrant?
Yeah.
I am setting your bond in the amount of $10,000, which was the amount the PV commissioner who filed the warrant had asked for, and I find it appropriate. I am setting your next court date for a revocation arraignment for August 27th of this year at 8:30 in the morning. If you were to post the bond, I already have not any contact with the victim, have no contact with the arresting officers, don't possess any weapons, keep us notified of your arrest, and contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right? You can step to your left, I'll give you a copy of your paperwork. All right. Then Angel Ortiz is next, and Danae Colespepper will be next after that. Could you give me your name and date of birth, please?
Angel Ortiz, 10/13/87.
So you're here charged with some new crimes: assault, a misdemeanor, false reporting, a misdemeanor, resisting arrest, as a felony, and aggravated domestic violence as a classified felony. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you in this matter. I'm setting bond at $15,000. That's based on your criminal history and the nature of the new charges. If you do post that bond, I'm also ordering electronic monitoring that would be imposed before you would be released from the jail. And if you are released, it's incredibly important you have no contact with the victim whatsoever, direct, indirect. When I say no contact, I mean no contact, don't possess any weapons, and follow the other written release conditions we'll show out your paperwork. Your next court date will be a status conference on August 26th of this year at 8:30 in the morning. A preliminary hearing will then follow on August 28th of this year, also downtown. The address will be on your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, then you step to your left. I'll give you a copy of your paperwork. Okay. All right, Danae Colespepper, and then Aiden Granado would follow. Good morning. Could you state your name and date of birth for me?
Tornado, Colpitzer, 12/2/93.
Okay, ma'am, you are here for several cases. You have a new case in which you are charged with shoplifting, class 4 felony, organized retail theft, a class 4 felony, and a misdemeanor shoplifting. I found probable cause to believe that crime was committed. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you. You have a status conference on August 26th and a preliminary hearing on August 28th. I'm setting bond in this matter in the amount of $5,000. That's based on your criminal history, which is quite recent. You have another case, number 14 on the calendar, that you're here for a probation violation matter. In that case, I'm also finding you indigent, appointing the public defender's office. I'm setting bond in that case at $50. It's called a placeholder bond because you have the higher bond in the other case. Your revocation arraignment in that case will be on August 27th of this year at 8:30 in the morning in the courthouse downtown. Number 15, you have a separate probation violation that I'm also setting bond in the amount of $50. the revocation arraignment is at the same time and in the same place that I just gave you. And your last matter, number 17, is another probation violation matter. And in that case, I am setting bond of $50 and giving you the same court date, which is August 26th. It's the PV court downtown. The address will be on your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
There's a way that, like, electronic mark.
There's no way I'm going to release you given your really, really poor performance on probation. You're on probation for 3 cases and you have a new felony. I've set bond lower in your case than I would typically set for someone charged with similar things because it is a shoplifting, but still, given your criminal history, now I believe the bond's appropriate. So if you can step to the left, I'll give you a copy of your paperwork. All right, then Aiden Granado and Benjamin Dossett would follow. Good morning or good evening, sir. Could you give me a name, date of birth, please?
Aiden Granado, 9589.
Mr. Granado, in your first case, you are here for a revocation arraignment. You're on probation for a Class 6 felony. I'm setting bond in the amount of $500, which is the amount asked for by the probation commissioner who issued the warrant, and I find that to be appropriate. In the other case, you're also on probation. I'm setting bond in the amount of $2,500, which again was the amount suggested by the probation violation commissioner. I find it to be appropriate. In both instances, your next court date is a revocation arraignment on August 27th of this year at 8:30 in the morning in the courthouse downtown. The address will be on your paperwork. Have you any questions?
So you say, am I eligible for bond, Your Honor?
You're eligible for bond. I set bond in your case in $2,500 in one and $500 in the others at $3,000 total.
Is there any way that I could get a little bit lower bond than that?
I can't. I just your PV.
I don't even know what I
Knows
did.
more
I
about
don't even know what I did, Your Honor. Like, I have no clue what I've even done.
Okay, I can tell you what they are alleging. My computer will plug. Come on. They're alleging basically in your first case, it's the second case I called. It's more serious of the 2 cases because you're on probation. For a domestic violence case, they allege that you were discharged for failing to follow through or attend counseling at the Akane, I'm probably saying that wrong, center on July 26th of this year. They also have you missing a drug test and having contact with the victim. So those are the allegations of the petition. When you go to court next week, your attorney will have a copy of that petition. We'll be able to go through it with you. So if you can step to the left, I'll give you a copy of your paperwork. All right, Benjamin Dossett and then Aaron Holt will follow. All right, sir, can you give me your name and date of birth, please?
Benjamin Dossett, May 11th, 1999.
Okay, sir, you're here for 2 cases. The first, come on. Is a probation violation matter for a Class 6 felony. In that case, I'm finding you indigent, appointing the public defender's office to represent you. I'm setting bond in the amount of $500. Your revocation arraignment will be on August 27th of this year at 8:30 in the morning in the courthouse downtown. The address of which will be on your paperwork. In your other case, you're also here for a probation violation, again for a Class 6 felony. I am setting bond in the amount of $500. If you post those bonds, I'm also ordering you have no contact with the arresting officers. Stay away from any weapons. Don't drink or drive. Keep the court notified of your address and contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Do you have any questions, sir?
Yeah, so you've lowered the total to 1,000 instead of 1,250.
Yeah, I set your bond at $500, so that's $1,000 total, yes. Good.
Okay, well, I appreciate that.
You're welcome, sir. Steph to your left, and she'll give you a copy of your paperwork. All right, Aaron Holt, and then, holy shit. Roy G.S. Williams would be next. Okay, sir, could you give me your name, date, of birth, please?
Aaron Hope, January 1697.
Okay, sir. You're here for a probation violation on a Class 2 felony. I've found you to be indigent and appointed the public defender's office to represent you. I'm setting bond because of the nature of the probation violation at $750. Your revocation arraignment would be on August 27th of this year at the courthouse downtown. The address will be on your paperwork. If you were to post that bond, you'd be ordered to not contact arresting officers, not have any weapons, keep the court notified of your arrest, and contact the probation officer within 72 hours. There are other release conditions that are written on your motion, release orders you'd have to follow as well. In your other case, you're here for a probation violation for a Class 4 felony. I'm setting the bond in a similar amount of $750. The same release conditions would apply, and your same court date of August 27th at 8:30 in the morning in the courthouse downtown would apply. Do you have any questions?
No, wait, what's the total?
$1,500.
All right.
All right. Step to your left, and I'll give you a copy of your paperwork. And then Mr. Williams. And then Rue Campbell would be next. All right, sir. Could you give me your name and date of birth?
Fergus Williams, 6/12/85.
Okay, sir. You're here for a new case. You are currently charged with possession of dangerous drugs, possession of paraphernalia, burglary, a Class 4 felony, and burglary tools, a Class 6 felony. I've not found probable cause for the dangerous drugs and drug paraphernalia because of some concerns I have with the paperwork, the police files. That doesn't mean those charges are going away. It just means you're being. I'm not considering those charges when I'm setting bond. I'm only considering the burglary and burglary tool charges. For that reason, I'm setting bond in the amount of $1,000, ordering that if you do post that bond, you not return to the scene of the crime, not contact any witnesses or victims, not possess any weapons, drugs without a valid prescription, notify the court of your address, and contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. Your next court date in this matter will be on August 26th of this year at 8:30 in the morning in the courthouse downtown. The address of which will be on your paperwork, and the preliminary hearing would follow on August 28th of this year, also in the same place at the same time. In your other case, you are here for a probation violation for a Class 6 felony. In that case, I am setting what's called a $50 placeholder bond because I set a higher bond in the other matter. Your next court date on that case is on August 27th. It's also in a courthouse downtown. The address will be on your paperwork. If you do post a bond, I'd give you the similar release conditions of staying out of trouble, staying in contact with your PO, and obeying all laws. Do you have any questions, sir?
No.
Okay, then you step to your left. I'll give you a copy of your paperwork, sir. All right. Rue Campbell, and then Amara would be next. Could you state your name for me?
Rue Campbell.
That's actually, which is unusual for me. Mr. Campbell, you are here charged with a probation violation for a Class 4 felony. I'm going to affirm the bond that was asked for by the probation commissioner in the amount of $2,500. I think that's appropriate given the serious nature of the charges. Your next court date will be on August 27th of this year at 8:30 in the morning in the courthouse downtown. The address of which will be on your paperwork. If you do post the bond, you have to stay out of trouble, stay away from the arresting officers, keep the court notified of your arrest, and contact your probation officer within 72 hours. There'll be other release conditions. You have to obey all of them. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Okay, can you step to your left? I'll give you a copy. Then Mayor Amara, or Mora, I'm probably saying that wrong. Could you tell me your name and date of birth, please?
Meher,
Amora?
Okay, I apologize for mispronouncing your name, sir.
You did fine.
Yeah, I tried. You're here for revocation arraignment, for a class 6 felony. I'm setting bond in your case in the amount of $1,000. If you do post that bond, you need to stay away from any weapons, stay away from the arresting officers. Don't leave the state, and contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Your next court date will be a revocation arraignment on August 27th of this year. That will be in the courthouse downtown. The address will be on your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Thank you, sir.
Okay. You can accept your left. She'll give you a copy of your paperwork.
Thank you.
And then Isaac Arce, and then Aaron Hall would be next. All right. Could you tell me your name and date of birth?
Isaac Arce, 41105.
All right, sir. You're here for a crime out of Goodyear Municipal Court for possession of drug paraphernalia, class 1 misdemeanor, with an offense date back on August 26th or August 20th of this year. Given this misdemeanor, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear for future court dates. So will you appear for future court dates?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Your next court date will be on September 9th of this year at 1 o'clock in the afternoon in the Goodyear Municipal Court, the address of which will be on your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Okay, then you can step to the left, I'll give you a copy of your paperwork. Then Aaron Hall is next with Joseph Green to follow. Okay, sir, could you tell me your name and date of birth?
My name is Aaron Hall, June 30th, 1992, Your Honor.
Sir, you're charged with 3 counts. Currently, you're charged with aggravated DUI, a class 4 felony, and misdemeanor DUI, actually 2 counts of misdemeanor DUI. Because I found the paperwork submitted by the police department inadequate to support probable cause on the class 4 felony, I'm not finding probable cause. That doesn't mean that case charge goes away, but I'm not using it in order to consider setting bond in this matter. I'm basically setting bond only on the misdemeanors, and I'm setting, when I say setting bond, I'm setting release conditions because I'm releasing your own recognizance, which is your promise to appear for future court dates. Will you appear for future court dates, sir?
Okay.
Okay.
Your Honor. Yes,
No,
Your Honor.
of course.
Yes, I will definitely appear to future court dates.
It's the middle of the night. I don't expect everyone to be sharp.
Yeah.
If you do post that bond, I'm ordering you not to contact the arresting police officers, don't possess any weapons, don't consume drugs without a valid prescription, don't drive without a valid driver's license, and keep the court notified of your address. Since I'm releasing you, your next court date is going to be September 4th of this year at 8:30 in the morning in the courthouse downtown. The address will be on your paperwork. You then would have a preliminary hearing on September 8th of this year, also at 8:30, and also in the courthouse downtown. They'll give you a copy of both those, so you're free to step to the left and collect your paperwork.
Okay. Oh.
Then Joseph Green with Zachary Critchfield to follow. Could you tell me your name and date of birth, please?
Joseph Allen Green, July 8th, 1982.
Okay, you are here for charges out of the Municipal City Court of Peoria for the misdemeanor charges of disorderly conduct and misdemeanor assault. I'm going to release you on your own recognizance, but there are going to be a number of terms that you have to follow. You can't return to the scene of the crime. You can't have any contact with the victims, direct or indirect, any physical contact. You don't have to initiate any contact with them at all. If you need to get property out of the home, you are allowed 1 civil standby. That's where you call the police, ask them to come and stand by while you retrieve your property. I'm also ordering that you not have any weapons, not consume drugs without a valid prescription. I'm actually ordering you not to drink alcohol at all. They'll drive without a valid driver's license, and keep the court notified of your address. All right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Step to your left, you'll get a copy of the paperwork. Okay. Then Zachary Critchfield is next. Okay, sir. Could you tell me your name and date of birth?
Zachary Critchfield, 6/22/01.
All right. You are here for, on warrants, you're also being held in the Colorado, effectively brought to you from Colorado DOC, and you're still effectively in their custody. In this first case, you're charged with burglary, class 3 felony, theft of means of transportation, and theft or control of a credit card. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you. I'm going to hold you non-bondable because you're in custody on the DOC hold, so it makes no sense to set release conditions. You're getting credit for the time you're doing, but I don't set a bond. Your next court date is a status conference on August 26th of this year at the courthouse downtown. The address will be on the paperwork, but realistically, the DOs will help you find where you need to be. In your other case, you are charged with possession of dangerous drugs, possession of drug paraphernalia, and resisting arrest, a class 1 misdemeanor. I am again setting no bond because of the Colorado situation. Your next court date is a not guilty arraignment on August 27th of this year at 8:30 in the morning. The address will be on your paperwork. Do you have any questions, sir?
No, sir.
Okay, then the steps to your left, I'm going to give you a copy. Okay. Ronnie Sawyer. Okay. All right, could you give me your name and date of birth?
Ronnie Sawyer, 06/21/90.
Okay, sir. I can tell by looking at you that they gave you a copy of the laminated sheet, but
Yeah.
let's go get through a little script here. You are here for what's called a fugitive justice warrant.
Mhm.
That is yeah. I thought I remember it was from Nevada, but I wanted to double check because I didn't want to make a mistake. So you're here because you have a warrant from the state of Nevada. You have a choice to make at this time. You can choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing and be sent back to the requesting state within 30 days. Or you can demand an extradition hearing and the governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both states before you are sent back to Nevada. If you choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing, you'll be held non-bondable in the Maricopa County Jail for a period of up to 30 days for the other state to come and get you. That 30 days would start tomorrow as long as you don't have any other criminal charges anywhere else in Arizona. If you have other charges in Arizona, the 30 days would begin once those other cases are resolved. If you choose to have an extradition hearing, your next court date would be in the FOJ court on August 31st of this year at 1:30 in the morning in the courthouse downtown. I can't appoint an attorney to represent you on the extradition matters because they're considered civil in nature. You can, if you want to, consult with an attorney, but I can't appoint one to you. You would be entitled to bond while the case is pending in extradition court, but bonds are set very high in extraditions for kind of obvious reasons. If you're unable to post the bond, my intention would be to set your bond at $100,000. If governor's warrant were signed by the governors of both states, they'd have 90 days to get that done. So you have to decide if you want to waive your extradition or keep your rights and have an extradition hearing here in Arizona.
So how long would it take for them to give me? 30 days? You
They'd
said?
have 30 days. If they didn't come within 30 days, effectively, they would have to release you.
Okay. I'll do that.
Okay, and then I have to redo your release order, which will take me a second. And then we will get going. All right. Since you're doing this, I'm going to hold you non-bondable while the case is pending. I have to save it first and sign it. Okay, you have it? Okay. Tell me when you're ready to have him sign.
Okay, do you want to read the?
Oh, that's true. Good thing. Okay, I have to go through this a little bit more. I understand at this time you want to waive your right to sign the waiver of extradition. I need to ask you some questions so I can make a record for that. Did you read the paperwork on the laminated sheet that was given to you earlier?
Yes.
Okay. Do you understand you don't have to sign the paperwork? And you could have when you're signing that paperwork, you're in effect giving up the right to an extradition hearing. You understand that?
Yes.
Do you understand you have a right to hire an attorney at your own expense to discuss that?
Yes.
Do you understand you have a right to demand the governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both states before you return?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have a right to bail unless, I already told you what I would have set the bond at. Do you give up those rights and choose to sign the paperwork?
Yes.
Has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to sign the paperwork?
No.
Have you had any drugs or alcohol in the last 24 hours that would affect your ability to understand what's going on?
No.
Okay. I found that you voluntarily, intelligently, and voluntarily are signing the waiver. I'm also signing, I'm directing the Sheriff's Department to notify the requesting state that you're ready to be returned. The requesting state will have 30 days from tomorrow to pick you up unless there are local charges pending. If there are local charges pending, in 30 days, we'll start on conclusion of the case. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay. The clerk will tell you in just a minute how to sign the iPad or the pad is there, and then you'll get a copy of that as well.
Okay, I'm just select two signatures. Go ahead and do the first one. Just go ahead and do the second.
Then it's just you're going to print out the paperwork. Sorry, just take a second. I can hear it. Yeah. All right. Thank you. Good luck, sir. All right. So we have an interpreter. Okay. All right. Is the interpreter there?
Yes, hello.
Oh, good evening. All right, Mr. Moreno, could you come in the courtroom, please?
Okay. I'm sorry, could you repeat that, please?
I just had him come to the courtroom. I'm not going to ask him for his name and date of birth.
Okay, hola, seré su intérprete en español el día de hoy. Es un placer servirle. ¿Nos puede dar su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento?
Oscar Martínez Moreno, 6 de agosto de 1989.
Okay, sir, you are here
August 6th.
for failure to
Sorry.
appear for a dangerous drug charge.
Ok, señor, está aquí por fallar en aparecer en corte por un crimen peligroso de drogas.
Because of that failure to appear, I'm setting bond in the amount of $1,000 in this case.
Por este fallo en aparecer, le voy a poner una fianza de $1,000 para este caso.
If you were to post that bond, you would also be ordered not to have any contact with the arresting officer.
Si pone la fianza, le vamos a pedir que no tenga contacto con el oficial que lo arrestó,
Not possess weapons or any drugs without a valid prescription.
no puede poseer armas ni drogas con una receta válida,
Not drive without a valid driver's license, and don't leave the state.
no puede manejar sin una licencia válida, de conducir válida y tampoco puede salir del estado.
You have to keep the court notified of any change in address.
Tiene que notificar a la corte cualquier cambio en su dirección.
And your next court date will be on August 26th of this year at 8:30 in the morning in the courthouse downtown. The address will be on your paperwork.
¿Ok? Y su próxima corte va a ser agosto 26 a las 8:30 de la mañana en la corte en downtown y la información va a estar en los papeles.
You then would have a preliminary hearing at the same place and at the same time on August 28th of this year.
Y va a tener una audiencia preliminar en agosto 28 en el mismo lugar y a la misma hora.
Do you have any questions, sir?
¿Tiene alguna
Perdón.
pregunta, señor?
Sí, lo que pasa es de que yo no asistí a esa firma porque yo tengo 2 meses arrestado y de aquí me trasladaron a Denver, Colorado. Yo tengo casi 2 meses que estoy en prisión. A mí me trajeron de Denver, Colorado el día de hoy. Yo ya fui deportado también, ya
Eso
tengo
de-
todos los papeles.
Go ahead.
So I didn't show up to that court date because I've been arrested for 2 months. They moved me to Denver, Colorado today, and I've been deported. I have all the documents and everything for it.
You can show that to your attorney next week, but given the failures to appear, which was more than one in this case, I'm setting bond in the amount of $1,000.
Ok, entiendo. Le podemos traer esos papeles a su abogado la semana que viene, pero por el origen de estos cargos y la falla en aparecer, le voy a poner la fianza en $1,000.
It's entirely possible when you go to court next week, you'll be able to resolve this completely, but I can't do anything tonight other than set the bond I felt was appropriate.
Va a tener la corte la semana que viene. Ahora mismo no podemos hacer nada. Le puse la fianza que apropiada.
Any other questions, sir?
¿Alguna otra pregunta?
No,
Okay. And if you step to the left, I'll give you a copy of your paperwork.
Si se vuelve hacia la izquierda, le van a dar copia de los papeles.
All right. And thank you very much, Madam Interpreter.
Of course. Thank you for using our services. Have a good one.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I love that chime. Okay. With that extradition shit, I'm still getting the hang of it. I want to do better. You guys are so helpful and pleasant in the middle of the night. I don't know how you do it. All right, Mr. Ellis. I think the take is clear, correct? Okay, cool. Could you state your name and date of birth for me, sir?
John Ellis, and it's 10/20/1978.
So you're here on a grand jury warrant charging you with a number of counts of sexual exploitation of a minor. I'm setting bond in the amount of $100,000. Your next court date will be an arraignment on August 27th of this year at 8:30 in the morning in the courthouse downtown. If you were to post that bond, you'd be ordered not to have any contact with any complaining witnesses, the arresting officers. Keep the court notified of your address. Do you have any questions, sir?
Sir.
Okay. If you can step to your left, they'll give you a copy of your paperwork. And I believe that will conclude the 11 o'clock calendar.
All right.
Please be seated, everybody. Okay. This one. There we go. All right, everyone, this is the 2 a.m. initial parents calendar for August 21st of 2026. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. I have to read the Victims' Rights Advisement. If you are the victim of with a case pending before this court, you're advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling, and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person that's been convicted causing you loss. If you've not already been provided with a written statement of victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. All right, we're going to begin with Jordan Noyes, and then Juan Cortez will be next. Do we have a Jordan Noyes? I can't make words. Not that fucking hard, dude. Sir, could you give me your name and date of birth, please?
Jordan David Noyes, 11/25/1990.
All right, sir, you're here for 3 cases. The first is a new case in the Superior Court in which you're charged with aggravated assault, a Class 3 felony, endangerment, a Class 6 felony, and possession of a weapon by a prohibited possessor, Class 6 felony should be class 4 felony. I have found that you're indigent. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you. I'm setting bond in this manner of a secured appearance bond of $500,000. If you post that bond, you would be ordered to have an electronic monitor installed before you release. Also, be ordered not to return to the scene of crime, have any contact with victims, and follow the other release conditions that would be on your paperwork, which would include calling your PO within 72 hours. In your other case, first number 24, you're charged with a probation violation for a class 3 felony. In that case, I'm setting bond in the amount of $50. It's considered a placeholder bond because it's a very significant bond in your other case. I'm sorry, I'm going to go back to the first one because I did not tell you your next court date. Your next court date is a status conference on August 27th of this year. So next week on August 27th at 8:30 in the morning in the courthouse downtown, the address will be on the paperwork. The preliminary hearing will be on August 31st of this year in the same place and at the same time. Going back to the probation violation, your next court date in that case is on August 27th in the courtroom, a different courtroom downtown. The address will be on your paperwork. And in your last case, you're here for a probation violation on a class 2 felony. You're the same $50 bond at the same court date of August 27th. Do you have any questions? Okay, you can step to the left. I'll give you a copy of your paperwork. And then Juan Cortez is next. And Megan Toravino would be following Mr. Cortez. Step. Okay, we'll put them at the end of the calendar. Megan Toravio. And then Rhea Beth would be after that. All right, can you tell me your name, date of birth?
Megan Toravio, 10/25/95.
All right, Ms. Toravio, you have 2 cases. Your first is a new case where you're charged with 2 counts of aggravated assault, class 6 felony, and a misdemeanor, assault, alleged to have been committed on August 20th of this year. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you in that case because I have found probable cause to believe those crimes were committed by you and probable cause to believe that you were on release at the time of the commission of the offense. I'm holding you non-bondable. Pursuant to law, your next court date, you have 3 court dates, will be a status conference on August 27th. You then have what's called a bond eligibility hearing on August 28th. That's at 1:30 in the afternoon, and a preliminary hearing on August 31st of this year at 8:30 in the morning. All these will be in the courthouse downtown, the address which will be provided to you on your paperwork. In your other case, you're here for a failure to appear for the charges of narcotic drugs, dangerous drugs, and drug paraphernalia. I am finding you indigent, appointing the public defender's office to represent you, setting a placeholder bond at $50 in this case. You have a status conference on August 27th of this year at 8:30 in the morning and a preliminary hearing on August 31st, both of which will be in the courthouse downtown, the address which will be on your paperwork. Do you have any questions, ma'am?
No.
Okay, you can step to your left. I'll give you a copy of your paperwork. And then Rhea Beth, and then Jeffrey Kirby would be next. Oh,
What are we doing for quickly?
I guess we're going to have to trophy. Can you tell me your name, Dave?
Remated September 26, 1990.
Okay, ma'am, you're here for 2 cases. The first is a shoplifting out of Goodyear Municipal Court.
Yeah.
In that case, I'm setting bond of $250. Your next court date would be on August 26th at 8:30 in the morning for an arraignment. Your other court case is a probation violation in the Superior Court downtown. In that case, I'm setting the same not the same, but a similar $250 bond, appointing the public defender's office to represent you, and you have a revocation arraignment on August 27th of this year, again, in the courthouse downtown, which the paperwork will have the address. Do you have any questions?
Yeah.
Okay, step to your left, I'll give you a copy. Jeffrey Kirby. Sir, can you tell me your name and date of birth?
Yeah, Jeffrey Allen Kirby, 5/9/1981.
Okay, sir. You're here for the charges of organized retail theft and possession of paraphernalia. I have finding probable cause of the organized retail theft because of some questions in the paperwork. I'm not finding probable cause on the paraphernalia, but I'm holding you on a $2,500 bond on the organized retail theft. Your next court date in that case would be August 27th of this year in a courthouse downtown. The address will be on the paperwork at a preliminary hearing. Would follow on August 31st of this year. If you were to be released, I would order not to go back to the scene of the crime, contact any witnesses, and follow the other release conditions, which will be on your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
All right, step to your left, I'll give you a copy. Then Ivan DeWay Hickson would be next, and Melissa Loftus would follow. I got these a little out of order. Okay, sir, can you tell me your name and your date of birth?
Ivan 10505.
And what's your name?
Ivan Dway Hickson 10505.
Okay. Sir, you're here for a driving on suspended license out of El Centro Justice Court. I'm going to take a chance and release you on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear for future court dates. If you don't appear on this court date, you're going to be back where you're at, and no judge will let you out again. Do you understand that?
Question about that though.
Okay.
So I was at the courthouse to get that suspension lifted, but the judge at that time had told me, hey, this is going to be completely lifted off of my record.
All I can tell you is I'm letting you out.
Okay.
And I need you to go to the court and talk to the judge again. Okay? But I'm letting you out, so make certain you follow through with that, okay?
Sure.
Just keep following through with it. It won't magically go away. Your next court date will be in arraignment on September 10th of this year at 9:30 in the morning, and the address will be on the paperwork, okay?
All right, thank you.
All right, you're welcome. You're welcome. Step to the left, and I'll give you a copy of your paperwork. Actually. Okay, then Melissa Loftus and Sabra Harrison would be next. Okay. Can you tell me your name and date of birth, please?
Melissa Ellen Loftus, 42773.
All right, ma'am, you're here for two cases. In the first matter, you're here for probation violation. In that matter, I am setting bond in the amount of $1,000 and setting a revocation and arraignment on August 27th of this year at 8:30 in the morning in the courthouse downtown, finding you indigent and appointing the public defender's office to represent you. If you do get out, you have to file the release conditions. You have to follow the release conditions, which would be on your paperwork, which would be include contacting your probation officer within 72 hours. You also have a second case, which is a justice court warrant out of El Centro Justice Court for possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 1 misdemeanor. In that case, I'm setting a $50 bond and appointing the public defender. Your arraignment in that case will be on August 26th at 8:30 in the morning. The address information will be on your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, then you're free to step to your left. Okay. All right, Sabra Harrison and then Melchizedek Gomez Ortega would be next. All right, can you tell me your name and date of birth?
Yes, it's Saber Sky Harrison, 92388.
Okay. Sabra, you're here for a warrant out of the West Mesa Justice Court for criminal trespassing and failure to appear. I'm not appointing counsel. I am going to release you on your own recognizance, which is your promise to appear. Will you make your court date?
Okay, I have I'm sorry, I have a question.
Yeah.
Okay, so I just went to court for this like 2 weeks ago, and they gave me time served for it, and I'm supposed to be rolled up to go to prison on Monday for a different charge.
I can't tell you what's going on with that case, all I can tell you is there's a warrant and you're gonna go to court next, I don't have the calendar in front of me, the 26th, which I think it's Wednesday or Tuesday or Wednesday. So she'll delay it, for very long. That's all. I can't do anything with the Justice Court matter. I don't have jurisdiction over them.
Okay,
But I'm releasing on this case and good luck
okay.
as far as that goes. All right?
Okay, thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. And then Melchizedek and then Dominique Williams would follow. Could you step up to the podium, sir? Could you tell me your name and date of birth?
My name is Melchizedek Gomez Ortega. Caleb
And what's your date of birth?
is 07/23/2024.
Okay, sir, you are here charged. You're here charged with what's called unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle. That's a class 5 felony. That's a serious charge. I'm going to tell you, frankly, the county attorney wanted me to set a bond in this case, but I'm choosing to release you on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear for future court dates. Okay? So I'm taking a chance that you're going to do the right thing and make your future court dates. All right? Are you going to do that?
Yes, sir.
All right. As such, your next court date will be on September 8th of this year at 8:30 in the morning in the courthouse downtown. The address will be in your paperwork. You need to have a preliminary hearing on September 9th of this year, also at 8:30 in preliminary hearing downtown. It's very important that you have initiated any contact with the arresting officers, that you not drive without a valid driver's license, and you keep the court informed of your address. Is that something you can do?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Step to your left and you get a copy of your paperwork, sir. All right, then Dominic Williams and then Leonard Orquez would follow. All right, could you tell me your name and date of birth?
Dominic Williams, 6/18/94.
Excuse me. Ma'am, you're charged with criminal damage, a class 6 felony, and misdemeanor assault. I have found probable cause to believe those crimes were committed by you. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you on this case. I thought very seriously about putting a bond in this case. That's what the county attorney had asked me to do. I'm going to give you a chance to be released on your own recognizance. I understand you were going through a lot of things that day, but your behavior is something that you can't take out on other people, okay? So it's very important you make your future court dates. Your next court date will be September 8th at EDC downtown, the address of your paperwork, and then September 9th, also in EDC. I'm ordering you not to have any contact with the victim. I don't think you know that fellow. There's no reason for you to have any contact with him. Not initiating contact with the arresting officers. Stay away from weapons and any illegal drugs. Okay?
Okay. Is September 8th, is that on like on Tuesday or something?
I don't have a calendar in front of me. But
It's on my paperwork.
it'll be on your paperwork. And just make sure you make your court dates, because if you miss your court date, you're just going to end up back where you're at.
Right.
This is not a place you want to be. All right? You can step to your left and I'll give you a copy of your paperwork. Leonard Bajorquez or Bajorquez. And then Jose Madrid would be next.
Your Honor.
Good evening or morning, I guess. Could you tell me your name and date?
Leonard Bajorquez.
Okay, sir. You're here for 2 cases. In the first case, you're charged with criminal trespass, interfering with judicial proceedings and disorderly conduct as class 1 misdemeanors.
Yes, sir.
I am finding you indigent and appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
Yes, sir.
I am going to take a chance and release you on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear, and that is also your promise to stay away, to follow the orders of protection, and do what you're supposed to between you and your next court date. Your next court date is going to be September 8th of this year at 8:30 in the morning in the courthouse downtown. The address will be on the paperwork. And then you have a preliminary hearing on September 9th of this year, also at 8:30 in the same place. You have a second case for a probation violation matter. I am releasing your own recognizance on that matter as well. Your court date will be on August 27th of this year at 8:30 in the morning. The address will be on your paperwork. Make certain you make these court dates, okay? And stay out of trouble, okay? Step to your left, you get a copy of your paperwork.
Thank you very much. God bless you.
You're welcome. Thank you. Okay, then Jose Madrid and Tyree Rudolph would be next. All right, could you tell me your name and date of birth?
Jose Madrid, August 22nd, 1976.
Okay, sir, you are charged with burglary, Class 4 felony, trafficking stolen property, a Class 3 felony, and possession. Well, you're charged with possession of drug paraphernalia. Because of some question in the paperwork, I'm not finding probable cause on the paraphernalia. I found probable cause on the other two charges against you. I'm finding you injured and appointing the public defender's office to represent you in this case. I have chosen to release you on your own recognizance as you promised to appear. Doesn't seem like you've been in trouble.
No.
So the way you can resolve this case in the best way is to make sure you make your court dates. Your next court date will be September 8th of this year in the courthouse downtown. The address will be on the paperwork. And your preliminary hearing will be September 10th, also in the courthouse downtown. I am ordering you to stay away from the scene of the alleged crime, stay away from any of the victims, any of the witnesses. Don't drive without a valid driver's license and follow the rest of the release conditions once you're on your paperwork. Okay. Any questions?
No, sir.
Okay, step to your left and she'll give you a copy of your paperwork. Then Tyree Rudolph and Mauritius Garlington would be next. Okay. Could you tell me your name and date of birth, please?
Tyree Rudolph, 6/7/2005.
Okay. One. All right, sir. You are charged with theft or controlling property and trafficking stolen property. Those are both felonies. I have found probable cause to believe those crimes were committed and were committed by you. I'm finding you indigent, and appointing the public defender's office to represent you. I am again going to take a chance on you and release you on your own recognizance as you promised to appear for future court dates. That's because you're lacking a criminal record, but I mean, you have to make your court dates. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. When you are released, I'm ordering you also not to return to the scene of the crime, have any contact with any alleged victims or the arresting officers, follow the other written conditions, which would include keeping the court advised of your current address. Do you have any questions, sir?
So I can't go back to my house?
The scene of the crime is where the property was stolen. That's why that's what I'm taking the.
Okay.
That's what I mean by the scene of the crime.
Okay.
And I gave you your court dates of September 8th and September 10th, and they'll be on your paperwork.
Okay. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome, sir. And then Mauritius Garlington and Delshawn Wade would be next. Okay. Can you tell me your name and date of birth?
Marika Darlington, 2/17/86.
Okay, sir. You are charged with theft in a Class 3 felony. I found probable cause to believe that crime was committed and was committed by you. I have chosen to release you on your own recognizance as you promised to appear for future court dates. I'm doing that primarily based on your lack of criminal record. To be honest with you, the prosecutor wanted you held on a fairly significant bond. Make certain you make your court dates.
Yes,
The
sir.
case isn't going to magically go away, and it will get much worse if you don't make your court dates.
Yes, sir.
Your next court date will be on September 8th of this year at 8:30 in the morning, EDC in the courthouse downtown. The address will be on the paperwork. Your preliminary hearing would be on September 10th, also at 8:30 and in the same place. I'm ordering you not to go back to the scene of the crime, so Circle K. I don't go to any Circle K. Don't possess any drugs without a valid driver's license, and keep the court notified of your address. Fair enough?
Yes, sir. I appreciate you.
No problem. Step to your left and you get a copy.
You have a good one.
Thank you. You too. And then Deshaun Wade. Okay, sir. Could you tell me your name, date of birth?
Deshaun Wade, September 23rd, 01.
All right, sir. You are charged with by way of a Superior Court arrest warrant with unlawful failure to return rented property. I have chosen to release you on your own recognizance as your promise to appear for future court dates. So make certain you make your future court dates because that will help resolve the case for you. Your next court date will be September 8th of this year at 8:30 in the morning in the courthouse downtown. You notice you have your paperwork. Your preliminary hearing will be on September 10th at the same time and place. I'm ordering you not to have any return to the scene of the crime, have any contact with the arresting officers, and follow the other release conditions set up forth on your paperwork. Yes, sir.
What if I wasn't arrested? I'd turn myself in.
That's why I'm releasing you off.
Oh,
I know you turned yourself in, but you can't go back to the original scene of the crime.
oh, okay, sorry.
I mean, it seems odd, but that's just the thing. I know you turned yourself in. That's really kind of the only reason you're getting out.
Okay.
Okay, no problem. Step to your left and she'll give you a copy of the paperwork. All right, now we're gonna try for the Chinese or Spanish first. Okay. We have an interpreter. Okay, could Mr. Cortez come back in the court for him?
Okay, yes, Your Honor, my name is Louis, my ID 6574, I'm at your service.
Okay, in one moment, I'm going to ask you to start translating. All right.
Okay.
All right, now I'm going to ask you to start translating. I'm going to ask you, what is your name and date of birth?
Juan Manuel Cega Cortés,
Señor,
9
Hold on. If you need the interpreter, you have to wait for the interpreter to interpret before you answer the question, okay? So hold on.
Sí, señor, mi nombre es Luis, yo voy a ser su intérprete. Solo por favor espere a que yo traduzca la pregunta del juez antes de responder, ¿ok?
Oh, okay.
Now your name and date of birth.
I'm sorry,
Okay.
what was that?
Name and date of birth.
Sí, su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento, por favor.
Juan Manuel Cega Cortés, 11/9 del 61.
All right.
Okay, yes, Manuel Chega Cortés. It's November 9th, 1961.
All right, sir, you're here for 3 cases, the first of which is a new case of possession of dangerous drugs, a class 4 felony. I have no probable cause to believe that crime was committed by you.
Sí, señor, el día de hoy está acá usted por 3 cargos. Uno de ellos es por posesión de drogas peligrosas. Esto es considerado un delito grave, clase 4.
Because I have found that case was committed while you were on release for another felony conviction, I'm going to hold you non-bondable in this case.
Y pues por lo que estoy viendo, este cargo viene sobre otro cargo que usted tenía, también un cargo de un delito grave, y por ende no se le puede conceder libertad.
I'm going to give you 3 court dates in this case. The first is a status conference on August 27th, then an evidentiary hearing on August 28th, and a preliminary hearing on August 31st, all in the courthouse downtown. The address will be on the paperwork.
Y entonces voy a darle 3 fechas para audiencia. Una es el 27 de agosto, la otra es el 29 de agosto y el 31 de agosto. Toda la información va a estar en la papelería que se le va a entregar.
Okay, you have 2 other cases, and they're both probation violations. In the first, in the matter ending in 537, I'm going to set a bond of $50.
Ok, si de igual manera tiene otros 2 casos, uno estaba pues violando su periodo probatorio, le voy a poner una fianza de $50.
I'm sorry, so that was a preliminary probation violation. It's actually a Superior Court warrant. That is actually a Superior Court warrant, not a probation violation. I misspoke.
Ok, si es una violación del periodo probatorio de la Corte.
The bond is still $50, and your next court date is a status conference on August 27th in the courthouse downtown. The address will be on the paperwork.
Okay, this is the Spanish interpreter. I do apologize, Your Honor. You said $50 is
Yes, sir.
the bond?
Yes, that's the bond, yes.
Sí, señor, entonces, sí, señor, entonces sería para el día, la audiencia va a ser para el día 27 de agosto. La información de la sala de corte va a estar en la papelería y la fianza sería de $50.
And the last case is also a Superior Court warrant for possession of dangerous drugs, possession of paraphernalia. I'm setting a $50 bond in that case as well, and your next court date will be on August 27th.
Y sí, de igual manera también por tener productos relacionados con drogas, la fianza va a ser igual de $50 y la audiencia sería el mismo día 27 de agosto.
I did not say it, but I'm appointing the Office of Public Defense Services to represent you on all three cases.
Y de igual manera voy a solicitar a un oficial que pueda apoyarlo en esas tres audiencias.
Do you have any questions, sir?
¿Tiene alguna pregunta?
Esta última vez que estaba allí parqueado, yo nomás, es un amigo y las cosas que él tenía son de él. Yo vine de California a visitar a mi mamá porque estaba enfermo, estaba en el hospital y me pasó, la llanta se quebró de las brecas y una de las líneas pues está liqueando líquido y estaba reciclando botes para tener gas y tener que hacer lo que tengo que hacer porque yo no quiero molestar a mi mamá, ni a mi papá, ni a mis hermanos aquí para que me ayuden. Si yo puedo solo y lo puedo hacer. Y es por eso que yo estaba allí parqueado y pues es amigo y las cosas son de él. Yo no eran mías.
Why don't we stop and let the interpreter have some chance to interpret what you just said?
Okay. This is the Spanish interpreter. Yes, I got what he was saying. He was explaining that when he was detained, the vehicle was not his. It was a friend's that he is visiting here from California, his mom at the hospital. And apparently the vehicle was leaking gas. He was trying to get it to recycle to avoid asking for help to his parents. But that everything that was inside the vehicle was not his. It was from a friend.
Okay, this is not really the time to discuss the specifics of your case. This is just the time to set release conditions. It's actually a very bad idea for you to talk about the specifics of your case because it's being recorded and that could be used against you.
Okay, sí, señor. Solo le digo, pues ya va a haber tiempo para que pueda hablar, para que pueda explicar todas estas situaciones. Pero sí era mala idea, pues que lo hayan detenido bajo estas circunstancias.
All right, anything else?
¿Algo más que quiera agregar?
No, está bien. Yo entiendo la situación. Gracias.
All right, then step to your left and I'll give you a copy of your paperwork.
Sí, entonces ahorita, si puede hacerse ahorita van a darle su papelería. Toda la información va a estar ahí.
Gracias.
All right, and thank you, Mr. Interpreter. Thank you. Thank you for
It was a pleasure, Your Honor, and thank you for calling Lionbridge. Have a wonderful day.
You as well. Okay, we have this Chinese. All right, Mr. Liu, when, okay. Do we have the Mandarin interpreter on the line? Is that yes?
Yes, I'm the Mandarin interpreter here.
Okay. Could you can I ask you your name and date of birth? I'm asking the defendant.
Okay, sure. So you ask the interpreter, right? Okay. Or ask the sentence.
What? 你说什么?
So I just checked with the court staff. So who are you asking to provide a name and a date of birth?
The defendant who's standing in front of me.
Okay, Cool, thank you。你好，我是电话翻译啊，然后请麻烦你说一下你的姓名和出生日期。
First name Wenqing, last name Liu. So birthday July 15, 1991.
Okay. If you need an interpreter, I need to answer in Chinese as well. It'll be interpreted for you, okay? But I heard your date of
这
birth.
个你就说中文就好了啊，我就由我来说英文。
好。
Okay.
Okay, you are here charged with the crime of a fraudulent use of a credit card. I have found probable cause to believe that crime was committed by you.
然后呢，今天你来这里呢，是因为你被指控是使用信用卡来进行这个诈骗犯罪啊。然后呢，我说可能就说，我发现呢，这个可能这个是由于是你来，这是你本人来做的这个犯罪行为。
I am appointing the public defender's office to represent you on this case and setting bond in the amount of $5,000.
然后呢，我这个已经指定了一个公诉官员呢，来替你这个来代理这个案子。然后呢，这个设置了这个保释金额呢是5000元。
Your next court date will be on August 27th at 8:30 in the morning at the downtown courthouse. The address will be on the paperwork. And then a preliminary hearing on August 31st at the same time and place.
然后呢，这个你的下次出庭的日期呢，将会在8月27号的早晨8点半。然后呢，就在这个市中心的这个法庭里面。这个那个具体的地址呢，都在这个文件里面。然后呢，初次的这个审判呢，将定在8月31号了，在同样的时间和地点。
Do you have any questions, sir?
你有问题吗？
就是第一次是8月27，第二次是8月31，是吗？
So the first court appearance will be August 27th, and the next hearing will be August 31st, right?
That is correct.
对的。
And that will be on your paperwork.
这个就是，然后这个是你的这个文件。
Any other questions?
还有其他问题吗？
没有。
No further questions.
Okay, thank you. If you'll step to your left, they'll give you a copy of your paperwork. We're going to wait for just a moment.
然后呢，这个你就是往你的左边走，然后我会给你一个文件。
Okay. All right. Thank you, Mr. Interpreter. Have a good evening.
You too. Thank you for your service. Interpreter going to disconnect now. Enjoy your rest of the day. Bye.
All right. You as well. While we're waiting for something else, I'm going to do number 30 on the calendar. That is Richard Chavez. I had earlier done this as a tablet hearing because Mr. Chavez is being held at the LBJ facility. I gave him his court dates and gave him all the information on his release conditions. I don't intend on doing anything else with that case. That case is effectively done. Okay, now we have, do we have Robert? Okay, do we have Robert brought in, please? Good morning or evening, something. Could you tell me your name and date of birth?
Yes, Robert Incorvaya, October 9th, 1968.
Okay, sir, you're here on a grand jury warrant, charging you with 6 counts of sexual assault class 2 felonies, 1 count of sexual abuse class 5 felony, kidnapping a class 2 felony, misdemeanor threatening charge. This is a grand jury warrant. I'm going to follow the suggested bond amount that was set by the judge who issued that warrant of $50,000. If you were to post that bond, I would also order that you be subject to electronic monitoring with curfew, and you obviously not contact the victims, return to the scene of the crime, follow the other release conditions. Do you have any questions?
Yes, do you know, who the accuser is?
I could not tell you. It's because it's a warrant. I don't have as much information
Okay.
as with a new charge.
All right, Your Honor. No questions other than that.
Okay. So if you step to your left, he will give you a copy of your paperwork.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Okay. And now I'm going to go on the record for the 3 house calls. I'm going to do 3 house calls, the first of which will be Bonnie Cartwright. Miss Cartwright, I intend, is charged with shoplifting, 2 counts, resisting arrest. I intend to release her on her own recognizance. With other release conditions will be on her paperwork. Her court dates will be September 8th and September 10th. She'll get a copy of that. Next would be Mr. Taylor, number 16 on the calendar. He is charged at Moon Valley Justice Court with aggravated assault and misdemeanor assault. I have found probable cause to believe those crimes were committed. I'm setting bond in the amount of $5,000 and giving him court dates of August 27th and August 31st. And last, Mr. Taylor, Joseph Taylor, number 60 on the calendar, is charged with aggravated assault and misdemeanor assault. I intend to set a bond of $5,000. In that case, he will have court dates of August 27th and August 31st. I'm appointing okay, hold on. I made a mistake on this one, so I'm going to reprint it because I'm going to appoint the public defender's office to represent him. So we'll reprint that. I do not intend to recall any of these cases after the house call. If I change my mind as to my inclinations, I will issue new release orders. So this will effectively conclude the 2 o'clock calendar. So you finish that last one so you reprint. Okay, then we are done. Thank you.
I think it might be over here.
Okay, it's not there.
The one that's,
Where's
I think that's when I changed out, or what's his face changed out.
All right.
All right, thank you. May be seated. All right, good morning. My name is Commissioner Elizabeth Campbell, and this is the 5 a.m. initial appearance calendar for August 21st, 2026. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. Persons appearing before this court are reminded that they have the right to remain silent and that anything they say could be used against them. Most of you have qualified for a court-appointed attorney. If you have not qualified for a court-appointed attorney, or even if you have, you may retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I will be calling you up individually. When your name is called, please proceed to the podium. At the conclusion of your matter, officers will have paperwork for you. That paperwork will contain my complete orders in your case. During your initial appearance hearing, I may go over certain of your release conditions. However, full release conditions will be in your paperwork, and it is your responsibility to review all of your release conditions and comply with all of those conditions. Now, your paperwork will also contain the dates, times, and locations of your future hearings. So it is important to keep track of your paperwork so you can refer to that information. All right, we're going to go ahead and start with Keith Farrow, please, and then Cameron Shields Navarro. All right, Mr. Farrow, go ahead, state your name and date of birth.
My name is Keith Farrow. My date of birth is 05/05/1975, ma'am.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here on two warrants, one grand jury warrant and one direct complaint warrant. We're going to go ahead and start with the grand jury warrant. All right, sir, you are here because Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest in a grand jury matter based upon allegations that on or about September 11th of 2025 to December 12th of 2025, you committed the offense of second-degree murder, a Class 1 felony. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting an arraignment hearing on August 28th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Pursuant to that grand jury arrest warrant, I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $300,000. Now, you are also here because Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest in a direct complaint matter. This one is based upon allegations that on or about December 11th, 2025 through and including December 12th of 2025, you committed the offense of second-degree murder, Class 1 felony. In that matter, as with the grand jury matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting a status conference on August 27th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 31st at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In this matter, as with the first, I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $300,000. In the event you are able to post those bonds and secure your release, you would need to go to your hearings, both your arraignment hearing in the grand jury hearings and your status conference and preliminary hearing in the direct complaint matter. In the event you are still in custody on those dates, you will be transported. Do you have any questions? All right, go ahead, step to the left. The officer has your paperwork. All right, Cameron Shields Navarro, please, and then Tommy Reese. All right, Mr. Shields Navarro, go ahead, state your name and date of birth.
Cameron Shields Navarro, March 15th, 1997.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on 3 counts of aggravated assault, impeding breathing, a class 4 or all class 4 felonies, 3 counts of disorderly conduct fighting, class 1 misdemeanors, and 1 count of assault, a class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on August 27th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 31st at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $75,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain pretrial release conditions, including alcohol and drug testing and monitoring, as well as electronic monitoring. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim. You may not reside at the same location as any alleged victim or go to the alleged victim's residence, even if you are an owner or renter of the residence. If you currently reside with any alleged victim, you must find an alternative residence. Do you have any questions?
No, thank you very much.
All right, go ahead, step left, officer has your paperwork. Tommy Reese, please, and then Samaj Barnes. All right, Mr. Reese, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
That's Tommy Leon Reese III, January 9th, 1993.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on charges of aggravated assault, assault with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument, a class 3 felony, and assault, a class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on August 27th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 31st at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $60,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain pretrial release conditions, including electronic monitoring. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You may not reside at the same location as any alleged victim or go to the alleged victim's residence, even if you are an owner or renter of the residence. Currently reside with any alleged victim, you must find an alternative residence. All right, do you have any questions, sir?
What is a secured bond?
It means that you can work with a bond company in order to get that posted.
Okay.
Okay. Detention officers do have a list of bond companies they can provide to you.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead, step left.
Thank you.
Samaj Barnes, please, and then Hiram Solano. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name and date of birth.
My name is Samaj Barnes, and I was born in January 8, 2003.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested yesterday on charges of aggravated assault, assault with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument, a class 3 felony, disorderly conduct fighting, a class 1 misdemeanor, and threatening, intimidating, a class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney. And James, we're going to need to reprint that.
Yeah,
I am appointing you an attorney. I'm setting a status conference on August 27th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 31st at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain pretrial release conditions, including electronic monitoring. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You may not reside at the same location as any alleged victim or go to the alleged victim's residence, even if you are an owner or renter of the residence. If you currently reside with any alleged victim, you must find an alternative residence. Do you have any questions, sir?
I mean, kind of, but this is my first time, man. I think I should know this type of stuff, but I mean, I think I'll just look into it a little bit more when I get my paper, I think.
Okay, and I did appoint you an attorney so you can talk to your attorney about any questions you may have. All right, full release conditions will be in your paperwork. We are reprinting that for you. If you go ahead and have a seat, we'll get it brought out to you, okay?
Thank you.
Hiram Solano, please, and then Michael Fernandez. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name and date of birth.
Hiram Solano, 02/20/2001.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon your failure to appear in your matter CR 2025-132056. That's your matter involving aggravated DUI and possession or use of dangerous drugs. In that matter, the court should already have made a determination about whether or not you are entitled to have an attorney appointed to represent you. So I'm not making that decision again this morning. I am setting a status conference on August 27th at 8:30. That will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Also setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,500. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you do need to go to that hearing on the 27th. If you are still in custody, you will be transported. Do you have any questions, sir?
No.
All right, go ahead, step left. Officer has your paperwork.
Thank you.
Michael Fernandez, please, and then Brent Greer. All right, sir, go ahead and state your name and date of birth.
Michael Fernandez, 6/25/86.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based on allegations that you violated terms 3, 5, and 15 of your probation in your case, CR 2025-133736. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on August 27th at 8:30. Those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Also need to go to those hearings on the 27th. If you are still in custody on the 27th, you will be transported. Do you have any questions? All right, go ahead, step to left. Brett Greer, please, and then Carl McGee.
Is it Greer?
Yeah, Haberly Greer. Looks like he's a dark-haired guy in a grayish t-shirt. All right, Mr. Greer, go ahead, state your name and date of birth.
Brett Chass, Haberly Greer.
And what is your date of birth?
9688.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here on two matters. You are here on a Superior Court new case, and then you are also here based upon a warrant that was issued in for failure to appear in your probation revocation proceedings. We're going to talk about your new case first, then we'll talk about your warrant case. All right, you are here because you were arrested yesterday based on charges that you committed the offenses of organized retail theft, Class 4 felony, possession or use of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession or use of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. Did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I'm setting a status conference on August 27th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 31st at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your new matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50. Now, you are also here because Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon your failure to appear in your probation revocation proceedings in your case CR 2024-133824. In that matter, the court should already have made a determination about whether or not you are entitled to have an attorney appointed to represent you. So I'm not making that decision again this morning. I am setting hearings on August 27th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in this matter in the amount of $400. In the event you are able to post this bond and secure your release, you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. You'd also need to go to your hearings in your probation revocation proceedings as well as in your new case. If you are still in custody on the dates of your hearings, you will be transported, okay? Do you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
All right, go ahead, step left. Carl McGee, please, and then Tom Thomason. All right, Mr. McGee, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
Carl McGee,
And what's your date of birth, sir?
December 23rd, 1983.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here because the grand jury in Maricopa County, because Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest in a grand jury matter. Based upon allegations that on or about February 9th of 2026, you committed the offenses of misconduct involving weapons, a Class 4 felony, possession or use of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession or use of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony.
When?
February 9th of 26.
February 9th of 26.
Yes, sir, that's what it says. All right, sir. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting an arraignment hearing on August 28th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in this matter in the amount of $50. In the event you are able to post your bond and secure your release in this matter and the other matter in which for which you are in custody, I am reminding you, you are not to possess any weapons. Full release conditions will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions, sir?
So you just read off? Did you just read off my what I'm in jail for and another charge right now?
So this grand jury, I'm seeing you on this grand jury arrest warrant, which was issued on August 19th of 2026. That grand jury arrest warrant is based on allegations that on or about February 9th of 26, you committed the offenses of misconduct involving weapons, possession or use of narcotic drugs, and possession or use of drug paraphernalia.
All right.
Okay?
Yep.
All right, go ahead, step left. Tom Thomason, please, and then Matthew Bellflower. All right, Mr. Thomason, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
Tom Thomason, 12378.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here on a Superior Court new case, and then you're also here on your 3 probation cases. We're going to talk about your new case first, and then we'll talk about your probation cases. All right, you are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of possession or use of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony. We did find probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney. I'm setting a status conference on September 8th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on September 10th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes.
All right, and based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning to the supervision of your adult probation officer. That does bring us to your 3 probation cases. You are currently on probation in your cases CR 2022-111956, CR 2023-152740, and CR 2025-111642. In each of those 3 probation matters, your new charges for which you were arrested yesterday would constitute an alleged Term 1 violation in each of those 3 probation cases. In each of those 3 probation matters, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on August 27th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you to the supervision of your adult probation officer in these 3 probation matters as well. Now, you will need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. You're also going to need to go to your hearings in your probation cases as well as in your new case. If you do not go to those hearings, warrants may issue for your arrest. Do you have any questions, sir?
No, ma'am.
All right, go ahead, step left. Officer has your paperwork. Matthew Bellflower, please, and then Sarah Richardson. All right, Mr. Bellflower, go ahead, state your name and date of birth.
Matthew Joseph Bellflower, 12392.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here on a Superior Court new case, and then you're also here on your probation matter as well. We're going to start with your new case, and then we'll move to your probation matter. All right, you are here because you were arrested on 1 count of trafficking in stolen property in the 1st degree, a Class 2 felony, 8 counts of organized retail theft, Class 4 felonies, and 1 count of shoplifting with an artifice, a Class 5 felony. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on September 8th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on September 10th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes.
Okay, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you in this matter to supervision of your adult probation officer. That does bring us to your probation case. All right, you are also, well, you are here, You are also here because you are currently on probation in your case CR 2023-104-220. Your new charges for which you were arrested yesterday would constitute an alleged Term 1 violation in your probation case. In your probation matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on August 27th at 8:30. Those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
I will.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you in this matter to the supervision of your adult probation officer as well. Now, you will need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. You're also going to need to go to your hearings, both in your probation matter as well as in your new case, because if you don't, warrants may issue for your arrest. Do you have any questions, sir?
No, ma'am.
All right.
Your Honor.
All right, go ahead, step left. Officer has your paperwork.
Thank you.
Sarah Richardson, please, and then Carlton Coleman. All right, Ms. Richardson, go ahead and state your name, date of birth.
Sarah Richardson, 22284.
Thank you. All right, ma'am, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated terms 3, 4, 5, 7, and 15E of your probation in your case CR 2021-39469. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on August 27th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going going to go ahead and release you this morning to the supervision of your advanced probation officer. Now, you will need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. You're also going to need to go to those hearings on the 27th. If you don't, a warrant may issue for your arrest. Do you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
All right, go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork. Carlton Coleman, please, and then Leonardo Leal. All right, Mr. Coleman, go ahead, state your name and date of birth.
Carlton Coleman,
And your date of birth, sir?
2/25/1962.
All right, thank you. All right, sir, you are here on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney. I'm setting a status conference on September 8th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on September 10th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yeah.
All right, based on your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning to the supervision of pretrial services. Pretrial services will do things like remind you of your upcoming hearing dates. Now, you do need to go to those hearings on on September 8th and September 10th, because if you don't, a warrant may issue for your arrest. I'm also reminding you that you are not to possess any weapons, okay? All right, full release conditions will be in your paperwork. Officer will have those for you unless you have any questions.
Okay.
All right, thank you, sir. All right, Leonardo Leal, please, and then Pamela Floyd. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name and date of birth.
Leonardo Vaquera Leal, 10/25/05.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested yesterday on charges of organized retail theft, Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney. I'm setting a status conference on September 8th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on September 10th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those, Mr. Leal?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and based on your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning on your own recognizance. You do need to go to those hearings. If you don't go to those hearings, a warrant may issue for your arrest. Full release conditions will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions, sir?
No, ma'am.
All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork. Pamela Floyd, please, and then Cody Floyd.
Morning.
Good morning. All right, ma'am, go ahead, state name, date of birth.
Pam Floyd, 9/24/61.
Thank you. All right, ma'am, you are here on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested yesterday on charges of shoplifting concealment, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney. I'm setting a status conference on September 8th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on September 10th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes.
All right, then based on your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning on your own recognizance. You are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You're also not to have any contact with any co-defendant, okay?
Okay.
All right, do you have any questions?
I do have a question. The officer was telling us that because we were together, they were going to split the thing down the middle, and that it's a felony if it's $1,000. And they're saying that it was only $6 apiece. So doesn't that make it a misdemeanor? I guess that's the question I have.
Okay, so that is something that you can talk to your attorney about. Okay. I did appoint you an attorney. You can talk to your attorney, okay?
Okay, and then how do I get that attorney information? It'll be in the papers.
Okay, so your attorney should be at that hearing on September 8th.
Okay.
Okay, if they don't reach out to you before, they should be there. All right?
Okay, great. Thank you.
Go ahead.
Have a great day.
All right, Cody Floyd, please, and then Gibran Alvarez. All right, Mr. Floyd, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
Name is Cody Floyd, date of birth is 8/5/88.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested yesterday on charges of shoplifting concealment, a Class 6 felony. We did find probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney. I'm setting a status conference on September 8th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on September 10th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes.
And then based on your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning on your own recognizance. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You're also not to have any contact with any co-defendants. Do you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork.
Thank you.
Gibran Alvarez, please. All right, Mr. Alvarez, did they give you a big flight card?
Yeah, I went over it and somebody else talked to me about what's going on with it a little bit.
Okay. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name and date of birth.
1691 Gibran Alvarez.
All right, Mr. Alvarez, you are here because state of California wants you back on its warrant. Before court, you were given some paperwork on a big white laminated card. Did you read that paperwork?
Yes.
Okay. As I stated, you have a warrant from the state of California. You have a choice to make at this time. You can choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing and be sent back to California within 30 days, or you can demand an extradition hearing and that a governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both states, that's California and Arizona, before you are sent back to the state of California. If you choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing, you would be held non-bondable in Maricopa County Jail for a period of up to 30 days to allow time for California to come for you. That 30 days would start tomorrow as long as you do not have any criminal charges pending against you anywhere in Arizona. If you do have criminal charges pending against you in Arizona, the 30-day period would not start until those charges are resolved. If you choose to have an extradition hearing, I will set your hearing for August 31st at 1:30 p.m. in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I cannot appoint an attorney to represent you because extradition matters are civil in nature, but you would have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense if you choose. You are not entitled to bail in this matter because the warrant is for a probation violation. A governor's warrant signed by the governors of both states is required to extradite you to California. That process could take up to 90 days. Do you wish to waive extradition or keep your rights and have an extradition hearing here in Arizona?
But California wants me.
Yes, California wants you back on its probation violation warrant.
On the probation violation warrant. What about the other charge?
So what I looked at, and admittedly, I don't have a lot of information in these fugitive of justice cases. It looks to me
that I got a warrant here, right? And I got to take care of there's a warrant in Arizona, and then there's a warrant that's the same warrant, but in California. Do you want me to fill you in what the warrant is?
Okay, so I'm seeing you on a warrant issued by California on January 26, 2024, based upon allegations that you violated your probation in that California case.
Yes. And I also, I guess the charge, I guess that I'm failing to, I didn't go and register.
Okay.
So I needed to go register as a sex offender, and I didn't. And
okay.
And since there's a warrant here, also because I didn't I failed to register, of course, in Arizona.
Mm-hmm.
So I got to take care of Arizona first.
Okay. So you do have charges pending against you here in Arizona as well. Okay. So it is your decision whether or not you want to waive your right to an extradition hearing or retain that extradition hearing. It's your choice to make.
Retain and then take care of this first.
So if you keep your rights and you keep that extradition hearing, that will start the governor's warrant process going for California to extradite you to California. That governor's warrant process can take up to 90 days.
That's a long time. I thought it was just, they told me 30 days right there. They told me.
If you waive your right to an extradition hearing, you would be held non-bondable here in Maricopa County Jail for a period of up to 30 days to allow California the opportunity to come for you. However, that 30 days would not start until after your Arizona charges are resolved. And you're telling me that you do have Arizona charges.
Yes.
Okay.
So I mean, what's the best to do for me in my matter since I got the Arizona felony charge?
So that is your decision to make. If you're not prepared to make the decision this evening, I will go ahead and set that hearing on August 31st at 1:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. You can think about it.
I'm ready to make the decision because I mean, looks like California is not gonna take more than a month to come and pick me up, right? Since they really want me. Seems like.
I don't know. I don't know.
And if I stay here, I mean, if I go over there, they're gonna bring me back anyways over here to come and take care of this. Or first it's gonna be this. You said first I gotta take care of this.
I don't know what order it's all going to go in. So if you waive your right to an extradition hearing, you would be held non-bondable here in Maricopa County Jail for a period of 30 days. However, that 30 days will not start until your Arizona charges are resolved.
Until my Arizona charges are resolved.
Yes.
Until my Arizona charges are 30 days and start. So I gotta take care of Arizona first.
I
Whatever.
don't know exactly how that's all going to work its way through.
So it seems to me that I gotta take care of Arizona once they're first, right? I mean, you don't have document on there what it is exactly.
I don't.
So how am I supposed to make a decision upon if I don't? I mean, I got paperwork or it doesn't even say on there. But if that would be nice to know, so I could make a decision. But I already know that there's right. If I already know that, then let's just take care of Arizona first.
All right. So what I'm going to do is, why don't you go ahead and keep your rights, then you can think about your choices. When you go to that extradition hearing, that first extradition hearing on August 31st at 1:30 p.m., they will
have more information on that.
They may have more information on that. There also might be a public defender there that is available to answer questions. You can also ask questions of your, if you do have that Arizona case that you've been talking to me about, you may be able to ask any attorney that's been appointed to you in that case questions as well, okay?
Yes. Maybe they could stack it. Maybe I just need a little bit more time. Either way, they're going to keep me here. You're right. They're going to keep me here, so I might as well wait until the 31st. And that's what you're saying. That's a good choice. Thank you.
Okay. All right. So I understand you do not want to sign the waiver paperwork at this point because this is the California warrant is for a probation violation. You are not in. You will be held non-bondable in this matter. You will have a hearing in extradition court on August 31st at 1:30 p.m. In the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court, where the judge will go through these options again. If you
no, I'll sign the California. We're going to go with the California.
So now you want to do the waiver?
Yes, I thought about it, and if whenever they're going to make me, either way. If I sign for California, they're going to make me take care of this first. You said right?
No, if you sign the waiver, California will have 30 days to come for you. That 30 days will not start until your Arizona charges are resolved.
That sounds like what I'm gonna have to do. Take care of the Arizona charges first.
Okay, is that your choice?
That's gonna be the final choice. It sounds like.
Okay. All right. So I understand at this time you do want to sign the waiver of.
Or you know what? Just leave it like that because they might just stack it. They might stack it, and the judge over there is just gonna he might just run it concurrent, right? Maybe.
All right. So again, I'm at this point. I'm just going to leave the hearing set on August 31st at 1:30.
I just don't want to waive. I just don't want to
Okay,
say,
so
and then they,
you're not waiving anything at this point, you're keeping your rights, I'm setting the hearing, I am holding you non-bondable because I'm obligated to do that because of the nature of that warrant, not because you're waiving anything, but because of the nature of the warrant. Because it is for a probation violation, I'm obligated to hold you non-bondable, which is what I'm doing. However, you're not waiving any rights, you're keeping your rights, and I am setting that hearing on August 31st at
Great.
1:30 p.m.
I'm not waiving it. It's
You're
not
not
gonna,
waiving anything.
it's not gonna go to the, and they make the choice for me?
You're not waiving anything. You're going to see an Arizona judge on August 31st at 1:30 p.m., okay?
And it's just, it'll keep me the same, it'll just put me with the rest of the people. And thank you, I understand.
Okay, all right, go ahead, have a seat. We'll get to your paperwork printed. Oh, we got your paperwork printed. There you go.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, you did that.
Hmm.
Yes.
All right, Robert Casillas, please. All right, Mr. Casillas, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
Robert Mark Vicente Casillas, November 20th, 1990.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on charges of sexual conduct with a minor, a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney. And I'm setting a status conference on August 27th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 31st at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $250,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain pretrial release conditions, including electronic monitoring. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You're not to have any contact with any minors. There are no exceptions to that. Do you have any questions, sir?
No.
All right, go ahead and have a seat. We do need to reprint your paperwork, and we'll get it brought out to you. Sir, I'm sorry, officer, we do need to reprint his paperwork because that one doesn't show that we're appointing him an attorney. Can you reprint it for me, James? All right. All right, we do have 2 house calls this morning. Our first house call is numbers 5, 10, 23, and 24. That's David Hadley. Mr. Hadley is reported to be combative. Our next house call is number 18, Caleb Ernst. Mr. Ernst is also reported to be combative. Based on that information, I am finding that the house calls are a danger to self and a danger to others, are not otherwise able to function for purposes of safely appearing here in court this morning. As a result, I will be conducting their initial appearance hearings at their cell. All right, David Headley's date of is numbers 5, 10, 23, and 24. His date of birth is April 6th of 1990. Mr. Hadley is here on a Superior Court new case. He was arrested yesterday on charges of possession or use of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession or use of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession or use of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, and resisting arrest, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing him an attorney. I'm setting a status conference on September 8th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on September 10th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. his matter. At this point, my intention is to release him to the supervision of his adult probation officer. Now, that does bring us to his probation cases. Mr. Hadley is currently on probation. In his case of CR 2023-143466. I'm sorry, is currently on probation. In his case, CR 2023-143466. In that matter, his new charges for which he was arrested yesterday would constitute an alleged Term 1 violation of his existing probation case. In his probation matter, I am appointing him an attorney, and I am setting hearings on August 27th at 8:30. That will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In that matter, my intention is to release him to the supervision of his adult probation officer. Now, Mr. Hadley is also here because the Peoria Municipal Court issued a warrant for his arrest based upon his pre-adjudication warrant based on his failure to appear in his matter in the Peoria Municipal Court involving a resisting arrest and driving with a suspended or revoked license. In that matter, he's not entitled to have me appoint an attorney to represent him this morning. However, he may, of course, retain an attorney at his own expense to represent him. I am setting an arraignment hearing in the Peoria Municipal Court on September 8th at 9 a.m., and my intention is to release him on his own recognizance. All right, now Mr. Hadley is also here because the Peoria Municipal Court issued a second warrant for his arrest. This is also a pre-adjudication failure to appear warrant. This one is for his his charges there involving possession or use of drug paraphernalia and failure to obey a police officer. In that matter, he is not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for him this morning. However, he may, of course, retain an attorney at his own expense to represent him. I'm setting an arraignment hearing on September 8th at 9 a.m. in the Peoria Municipal Court. My intention is to release Mr. Hadley on his own recognizance. All right, finally, our last house call is Caleb Ernst. Mr. Ernst's date of birth is February 22nd of 1997. Mr. Ernst is here on a Superior Court new case. He was arrested yesterday on charges of aggravated DUI, passenger under 15, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for that. I am appointing him an attorney. I'm setting a status conference on September 8th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on September 10th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. My intention at this point is to release Mr. Ernst to the supervision of pretrial services with the requirements for alcohol and drug testing. All right, if anything changes after I talk to the house calls in-house, I will update my written orders in those cases. All right, that does bring us to the end of our 5 a.m. initial appearance calendar. We're going to go ahead, stand adjourned until 8 a.m., and we are off the record. All right, and officer, I'm going to call on this warrant just real quick.